quick unmute, just make sure I can hear something. Before I do anything, in case I need to take a coffee break, let me try to fix this thing. How do I? I still can't figure out how to edit the. I guess I can just. There. We can just move. We'll just move that part off. Oh, goodness. There's the text. This text. Okay. There we go. I fixed the transition. Okay, now that that's out of the way, welcome back, guys. Today we're going to be taking a look at RWM Part 2. So I'll do a quick little recap, I guess, of what we did last time. Well, as you probably saw in my last video, we partly spent a lot of time customizing Emacs, although not as much time as I thought when I really cut it down. And the other thing we were working on was RWM, as I said. So what is RWM? It's going to be a window manager written in Rust and based on DWM, which you can probably barely see up there. So DWM is, I think it's the dynamic window manager. Basically, it's an automatic tiling window manager. Unlike something like i3, for example, where you have to like manage all the different directions things are split. It just automatically, it keeps like a master pane over here, and then it pushes all of the other windows onto a stack like this. So that's always how it does it. You don't have to really think about how it splits it. And I love DWM, but I was curious how it worked, and I wanted to just try translating it to Rust, basically for my own learning. Although hopefully at the end of this, I'll actually start using the Rust version. So what we were doing last time, again, as you can see here, is we were attempting to compile, we'll go DWM, probably the makefile. We were attempting to compile DWM into a library, as you can see right here. So we had to do a little bit of modification on the DWM source code itself. And then we were compiling that into this shared library that we could link to our Rust code and then call that. And thanks to some help from Icarus in the chat last time and also through some emails after the stream, we got it working. So I guess I should pull this up. I forget that I don't have evil mode. So I think this is the commit that we ended the stream on. No, this, yes. I think this is where we ended the stream last time. Let's go ahead and close this, yeah, and so this is the build.rs we had, and this was our bindgen section, and then we did a bunch of stuff last time where we had to rename what I had called DPY. I'm probably going to pronounce it Dippy, so I might as well start it. But it stands for display, as you might be able to guess. We had to replace that because the C code actually exports a global display variable that is just DPY in lowercase. So we can't use that as an argument because it shadows a static. So we did a lot of that. And then somewhere here we're going to get to the interesting changes. Hey, welcome to the stream. Let's see. I'm still looking for interesting changes, but basically, at the very end here, I think I was calling like one function from C. I was calling, let's see, what was I calling? I think, oh, maybe at the end of the stream I wasn't calling anything from C, but shortly after the stream, or maybe it was this one. Basically, anyway, at some point, where we are now is that I am calling all of this code from C. Let's just look at the source code. I don't know. I thought going through the diffs would be more useful. But we're in main RS, and you can see that my main, we open the display using Xopen display from our bindings. We just use this like this die thing, and then everywhere you see bindgen, these are all the versions of the code from the C. Thanks. Yeah, sorry, I didn't explain that as well as I'd hoped. It might make more sense if I jump to DWM. So we got RWM, and then I've also now vendored a copy of DWM so that you can build this straight from the repo. If we go to dwm.c, and let's split this and also go back to main. So basically what we're trying to do is we've generated bindings to C code. So this is a C function, this is a C function. This is a bunch of like debugging information. I'll just go ahead and take this out. I was having some problems, and it was nice just to see, you know, something come out before it crashed. So these are all C functions. This is a C function, and all of these are being called from C, but in our Rust file. And you'll see that minus some of this argument processing, this looks exactly the same as dwm.c. So that's great. We've got a very thin wrapper, and actually, if I took off allow unused, like all of this Rust code is unused right now. So the plan for today is to actually make it be used. So we're going to go through each of these functions, and probably we'll start on the smallest one. So I'll start clicking on these until I find a nice small one, and then we'll implement it in Rust, and then we'll try to relaunch the window manager. Because I'm running RWM right now, but again, it's basically DWM internally. So that's the plan for today. So let's see. I think the best way to do this will be to go to DWM. And we'll just see, again, we're looking for kind of the smallest function we can find. So we've got check other WM. Yeah, that one should be fairly easy, I hope. Sure, let's give that one a shot. So let's go ahead. And I was a little bit not sure what to do here because I have all of this code from when I tried doing the line for line port to Rust. So I wasn't really sure if I should delete all of that and write it again, or if I did want to keep it around for now. And as you can see, I have kept it around for now. But I am still thinking about deleting it. I guess we'll just keep it around, because the big problem I was having before is that you know, I had all these bugs in RWM in the first draft, and I just didn't know which part of the code had caused them. So at least now, if I'm putting one piece in at a time, I should at least be able to know where the bug is. So let's go ahead, we'll take out this bindgen here, and we'll go look at our check other WM. So something we notice immediately is that this takes an argument. So let's go ahead and highlight our function. This is a new key binding I've gotten used to, which is meta control H, I think is mark defun. So that's a really handy one to have. So let's go ahead and replace mdpy with dpy, because we're going to need to use the global display from C. And then we're also going to add this here so that we don't shadow the static. And now dpy is already a pointer, so we don't need this inner thing. There we go. So this is a pattern I follow a lot when I'm working with C code. So I might create my own struct that internally holds a raw pointer, and then you can that's how you can start having like a safe interface to some unsafe code. So you hide your raw pointer. You can even implement like drop on your type. and when you do that drop, you can like call free on the underlying pointer, whatever you have to do. So that's a common pattern, I think. So let's see what's going wrong here. Arguments to this function are incorrect. This is another weird thing with BindGen is, and I don't know if it's BindGen's fault or if it's just C being pretty lax with the types, but okay, just never mind. DPY. So this is because we need to actually use this from BindGen. Never mind. So that was just me. And we need to use all of this from BindGen. I think what might be good is that if we just go ahead and delete this. we might want to delete our imports. Let's go ahead and delete our imports. And that's probably going to cause a lot of issues. Okay, that caused 488 issues, so never mind. Let's go back down to check. What is iMenu not bound to anything? Okay, it also doesn't work. Check other WM. So we'll just go down here. We'll start putting BindGen everywhere. And we'll see what we can do. BindGen. And BindGen. Okay. So let's go ahead. It looks like something is wrong, but let's see if it compiles. We'll try cargo build. An argument of type display is missing. Ah, yes. What I wanted to do is remove unused parameter. There we go. Now that should work, I think. Okay, so let's try cargo build. And it finished successfully. So we have successfully switched to our implementation of check other WM. The only other possible touchy thing here is like this some X error start, but I think this will be okay. Yeah, I think this whole thing should be fine. So I guess we might as well, let's do a quick make install and we can restart the window manager. The one thing I would really like to figure out is why I can't really get this loop working in my Exinit RC. So what I like to do, and this is what I have like on my main machine, I usually put while true do this, and the effect that should have is it should run RWM, giving you a nice X session, and then when you kill your window manager, it should immediately restart it. But for some reason, when I do this with RWM, it uses like all of my CPUs and just spawns like a bunch of competing instances. So we'll give this another try anyway. I guess we better close Emacs. Okay, I thought it was gonna ask me if I wanted to save the desktop, but anyway, let's quit our window manager and see what we can do here. So it should be installed, should be able to start X. And yeah, this is another weird thing that's going on. Is the background is my previous window. So this is not actually Emacs, right? Like if I open a terminal, it mostly obliterated the background. Yeah, not too sure what's going on there. Something must be wrong with shutting down the window manager, I guess. But let's see, let's open a terminal. We'll open 2 terminals for good measure. And then let's try restarting the window manager. There we go. Okay, the loops are working. And yeah, okay, the loops are working in Exinit RC. So that is very convenient. Now we should actually be able to open Emacs and have it persist between window manager restarts. So let's test that out right now. Great. We're hot. I guess it's not really hot reloading, but we're rapidly restarting. And this is actually Emacs this time. Okay, great. So let's go ahead and commit that. We are using our check other WM. Great. All right. A wonderful start to the day. So let's go over here and we'll go back into dwm.c and pick out our next function. I think setup is quite involved, if I remember correctly. So we're probably going to stay away from that one. Yeah. We're going to stay away from that one for now. Scan. Scan doesn't look too bad, so we can do that if we have to. Run. Now this one looks nice and easy, so we'll go ahead and hop over to run. Let's try our run. Yeah, so we better go to mrun. And let's just take a look at this. So again, we're not going to be using mdippy. Yeah, I copied their comments as well. Main event loop. So we're getting an X event. Yeah, we're doing this maybe uninit stuff because, I mean, C is totally fine creating like an uninitialized struct, but Rust makes you dance around with it a little bit. So we create the maybe uninit X event. Unsafe, we're calling xsync. Xsync. We're probably going to have to put a bind gen in front of this. And we're going to be using dpy instead of dpy enter. Yeah, and we are using, this is like a constant exported by x11. x11 false. Okay, so running. I guess we need to use running. And we might have to go edit our C code for this. Yeah, I think this is not in scope. And yeah, this is one very confusing thing for me when I'm interfacing with C, is not X event. Yeah, so 0 is false. So this is saying not, yeah, not false. So not 0. Wait, did I get this backwards? I mean, it must not be backwards because the thing actually did run. Before the C code. So I'm assuming I got the condition correct. And then if handler of EV type. Yeah, so I did something different here where I think I just always pass the handler. If handler of EV type. Yeah, so I think what they're allowing here is if we go to their definition of handler, I guess we don't have tags. Let's do, I think it's e-tags. I have to remember how to use it. Regex option. Yeah, we'll try it like this. We basically want star.c or h. Oh. I'm having some trouble. I don't have quite all of the key bindings set up from usual. But handler, I think, is it's an array, I think, somewhere at the top. Anyway, forget it. We'll hope that it's going to work. What we do need to do, though, is hop over here, and we need to find this running. And I think I remember it's a variable at the top. Another global variable. Should be close running. So we're going to delete it from there. We're going to go into dwm.h and just put it down here and remove the static. So I think we probably need to rerun bind gen. Well, actually what we really need to do is make this again. And then this should be bind gen running. And let's see if we can make, not install, we'll just do cargo build. Similarly named function mrun. Oh, we also need, this should be called run, and it's not going to take this. So we've got to get rid of these. Now we have to use dpy, we'll pass it to our handler. And we'll also do the same thing here. Now this one, handler is another one of our functions. So we're going to have to actually modify this as well. Handler. So this, I guess we're just going to, I kind of hate to delete all of this stuff. This is actually turning into a very large function because it calls this handler thing. But let's give it a try. We've got to do it eventually. Handler. Alright, I'm just going to delete all of them because they're all going to operate on the global now. Okay. So we've got some issues here. Running is not found in bindgen. So we might need to take a look at our build RS. Because we obviously modified... Oh, it looks like I forgot to include my cargo rerun if changed. We might have to go... Let's go open Firefox. Yeah, I always forget. I mean, I don't think I forgot. I think I got it right. But I'm always afraid that I've forgotten the rerun if changed thing. Rerun if changed. And that is going to depend on dwm/dwm.h. I mean, it would also depend on our wrapper.h. And, I mean, in truth, it depends on the other headers, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. Now, I want to try to actually install Rust mode because it gives us a lot. I usually use Rust TS mode as the actual major mode for my Rust editing, but something that Rust mode will give us is nice syntax highlighting for all of these errors, and it'll turn this stuff into buttons, for example. So let's see if we can package install it. It might only be available in Melpa. Oh, no, it isn't Elpa. Okay, let's hop over to our init el. And we'll just go ahead and add that. Use package rust ode. Ah, it's in non-GNU Elpa. Okay, that's fine. Now if I compile, you'll see next error. Meta G. That's horrible. I usually bind that to tab. Oh my goodness. So let's try. This is one of the things I always forget how to do, is how to actually set a key in a map. I think it's like define key. And then you have to, let's try describe key map, compilation. Okay, compilation mode map. Compilation mode map. Key, let's hope it takes one of these. And I think it's tab. What did we do a second ago? Yeah, next error. Oh, that's not really what I meant to do. Yeah, okay, this is kind of annoying because you actually have to override the evil stuff. So, okay. Well, forget this for now. Cannot find value running. I'm not sure about this one. Did it not rebuild our... Did it not rerun our build script? I mean, moving DWM.h. Well, this isn't good. So this is where DPY is. Let's see where use create bindgen DPY. So we're trying to do use create bindgen running. I wonder if the issue is this equals 1. Maybe we have to set that somewhere else. Okay, this should be including DWM.h. If we go over here, oh my goodness, I'm editing the wrong DWM.h. No, this is the wrong. Oh, this is wrong. This is our wrapper.h. Yeah, let's go to Dured. This is wrapper.h in RWM, and it is pointing at the DWM from my packages directory when we want it to be pointing into the local copy of DWM. Okay, so that actually explains a lot. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of that. Please don't accidentally open that again. Now, we can start going through these. So basically all of these functions, we are just going to remove mdpy. Okay, so that's going to cause some new problems. This function handler, where is this? Yeah, because we're just going to operate on the global display, just like in C. Okay, so I think we're actually using this, right? No, okay. This doesn't, what's wrong here? Expected bool found I32. Okay, as bool. Just cast it. Oh, can you not cast it? Okay, bind gen running not equals 0. Okay, it expected this. So this needs to be a bind gen X event. Yeah, this is one thing that I did not fully anticipate, is that we were going to accidentally be generating bindings for all of this X stuff. Yeah. Okay, found this. So we have to do the same thing again. We have to go to the definition of EV and sneak a bind gen in there. And now all of these are wrong. And this needs to be DPY now. Yeah, okay, so this is where, again, maybe it would be more interesting to stream if I were rewriting everything from scratch rather than jumping through all of these errors of code I already wrote. but we'll keep going with this for now. Oh boy. Alright, hold on. Let me close something. Just a moment. I saw that chat notification. I had to go turn that off. Okay, so, oh god, the field names are different. And possibly the worst part is that I'm going to want to put these back at some point. Yes, bind gen. This is DPY. I just wish, maybe I have to pull up my personal configs, and then I can grab my my binding for fixing the evil mode bindings. But I wrote like a macro and stuff for it. So, yeah. Alright, well, this will give me a good excuse to show off a couple of things here. So where's evil mode? I'll just put this down here. So I forgot that I cannot copy paste. I still haven't figured that one out. So where's the macro? So basically what I'm trying to do is add hook, and then I give it a mode. So we're gonna want compilation mode hook. And then I do a lambda, and we need to do evil local set key. Then we pick the evil state. So I guess we do motion state. But it looks like I've just put motion in here. We're gonna try just motion. Keyboard tab. And then a function. So that was next error. So this is what we're going to try to do. Okay, so let's run this. So that is not exactly what I wanted it to do. Oh, we want to set it to compilation next error. And we might actually need to set queue compilation mode hook to nil, because we don't want both of those in. There we go. That is the behavior I'm going for. Okay. There we go. Now I can go over here and back and forth. Oh, and shift tab works for free. Beautiful. Okay, so now we've got to replace all of these with X motion, X motion, X motion. Here we need to go to the definition of EV. Actually, we need to go here. This now needs to take DPY. Yeah, I am not a fan of the inlay hence. eglot disable inlay hence. Yeah, I find that very annoying. Eglot. Set queue default. Eglot. Yeah, I don't know. That definitely doesn't work. Maybe we want to hook on eglot. Maybe we say eglot inlay hence mode. I want to turn this off forever. The mode's hook is called... I mean, as one measure, we can just do it like this. Eglot inlay hence mode. Oh, we actually want to turn this off. I think you can do that. Let's go back and try to revert this. Beautiful. Get rid of that. It just takes up so much space. All right, what's our next issue? Now we can actually start going through the handler functions. So this one no longer takes that. And we can go ahead and highlight this. And we can just replace mdpy with dpy. And if we go here, we also have to replace all of these with bindgen version. I guess something I could do is, where do I import X event? So if I just delete that, and instead bindgen X event, that should replace all of them at once. Okay, client message. I'm guessing it's X client message. No. Oh, did I kill eglot somehow? Okay, well, apparently the changes I made here messed up eglot. Oh, no. We're in Rust mode. We need to put this first. Okay, we might have to restart Emacs. Let's see. Yeah, so we accidentally switched. If we evaluate major mode, it's going to say Rust mode, where we did not tell it to use where we did not tell it to use. Yeah, and you'll see that Rust mode added this to the front when we really want this on the front. So let's go ahead and restart Emacs. Still looks like we're in the wrong major mode. Yeah. So something you can do instead of, I'm assuming that this adds to list. So again, this is adding to our auto mode A list. So maybe you do actually have to do this. Okay, that should put it on the front. There we go. We can clearly see eglot running now. Yeah, so I think I've had success with that mode thing in the past, but it must not add it if it's already present. Whereas I think add to list still does. Okay, let's try to figure out what this is called now. Is it just called message? X. We're looking for something like message. X client. Looks like it's just X client, maybe? Dot window? Oh, that's kind of weird. Let's go back to DWM. We're looking for send event. What did they call it? They do call it X client. Okay, so that's actually nice. So whatever bindgen did, the names actually align more closely with the C code, because when I was using the if we look at our cargo.toml, when I'm using this thing, they kind of rename some of the struct fields. So now it's actually easier to port, as it turns out. And they are doing what's my favorite sorting algorithm? Uh, I guess whatever my programming language uses. Since I didn't really do computer science in college, I've never had to implement a sorting algorithm. I guess I like what's my favorite one to watch though? I mean, I like the idea of merge sort, like the recursion and stuff. So let's try setting this L 0. This is what I was talking about before, though, is when you generate the bindings, a lot of the types do not line up. So, yeah, it's telling me expected I64 found U64. So, we have to cast it. And then we're going to set L1. Nice. Yeah, merge sort, bubble sort, quick sort. Those are all good ones. I think the one used by Rust is called Tim sort, maybe? Is that right? Let's see, do we have any vectors lying around? Maybe not. Okay, so what's the problem now? We got the inlay hints back. Get out of here. Cargo build. There we go. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Yes. Casting this, I can see how that would be invalid. The other thing here, I think you don't actually have to do this. I think you do need this parenthesis though. Let's try that. Change this to DPY. That certainly looks weird, right? But guess the time complexity of bubble sort. Bubble sort. I'm getting distracted here. The time complexity of bubble sort. I mean, isn't it n squared? Like, isn't it one of the worst ones? Because you have to like, don't you have to compare to all of them? Okay, so it looked like we finished with button press, but I kind of want to double check a couple of things here. Button press. There it is. Okay, and it's not happy with, is it X button? It is X button. Okay, so click is click root win, arg, win to mon. Arguments to this function are incorrect. Win to mon. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this was not the right function to pick to do first. This is taking us straight to the heart of the whole thing. So this is not going to be easy to recover from errors in. Yeah, look at all the stuff that we have. So we'll ignore this, yeah. Okay, we can commit that. And let's commit that. Because that basically fixes our building issues. Okay, we'll unstage this for a second. Got an extra blank line there. Okay, I'm trying to break this up so that if we cause a disaster, we can undo it. So wrapper, Okay. Let's commit that. Fix DWM path in wrapper and rerun if changed. So that's good. We will ignore DWM tags. Oh, I don't know. Is there a DWM rewrite in Rust? I've definitely heard of left WM. I know that that's a, at least I think, if I remember correctly, that is a Rust window manager. But it has the wrong kind of tiling for me. I think this is more similar to Xmonad. I have not heard of PGWM. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, this is just a personal project anyway. However, I had not heard of this. X11. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Do they use tags? That's the big thing. Oh. Oh, this WM. Ah, okay. I think. Yeah, single tag set. So again, I think this is more like Xmonad. So I really like the tags thing. I don't necessarily use it all the time, but I really like how it behaves on multiple monitors. Like my two monitors have separate tag sets. And I actually tried switching to Xmonad for a while. I didn't like it because I would like switch to a tag on one monitor and it would like pull it off of my other monitor. I can't remember exactly, but it was really jarring. And then I spent a bunch of time trying to write some Haskell to fix it. And I couldn't figure it out. I went back to DWM. So but yeah, the main thing here, I love DWM. I'm totally happy with it. So this is mostly just for my own learning and for streaming. Okay, what else do we want to do here? I mean, this is a very small commit, but we'll do it. Export running to Rust. Yeah, and now I'm getting really scared. I guess we might just stash these changes for now because they're becoming like really intense. So what were we trying to implement here? I think we were trying to do run, which, you know, I should have expected would be a big one. I was scared of setup and scan, and run on its own looks quite small. But I forgot that it was doing all of this dispatch. So let's go ahead and stash these changes for now and try to come back to that later. So this should build cleanly, I think. Yeah, and we should even be able to install it. Okay, we'll just give it a restart. Great. Yeah, that's exactly the behavior I expect from DWM. So that's great. Let's see, one thing I do want to look at is actually, it seems silly, but I actually want to make a few config changes in DWM. So I typically like to have more. Well, these aren't going to take effect, are they? I usually like to have a wider border, actually. And somewhere in here, you can tell it not to have this like weird box on the edge. I also like to keep the main screen exactly half. And yeah, where's that setting that removes the annoying thing? So we want the bar, we want top bar. I guess I can bump these up to 12. Just for you guys. I think it's this. Yeah, I think it's this one, but we'll see. So let's go back over here. We will go into our build RS. And let's also rerun if changed config.h. Or am I supposed to edit? No. I was about to ask, am I supposed to edit config def.h? It's been a while since I've actually messed with my DWM config, but I'm pretty sure that's correct, what we just did. Okay, let's see. I don't see a... Do we get rid of this? It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right, does it? Alright, hold on. We've got to go to DWM. Let's close this. Tutorial. 9 tags. Yeah, somewhere in here. It definitely says something about this like weird gap at the bottom of the screen. Maybe it's this in the FAQ. This is due to column-based nature of terminals. I've got a 1 or 2 pixel gap between the right side of my terminal and the right side of the screen. Okay, it did say... I changed the right thing, it looks like. Am I in the right directory? Okay, we changed resize hints to 0. This way. Why are there gaps between my windows? Yeah, isn't that the same thing? Yeah, you'll see probably this gap here. So it looks like it just didn't... Oh, it didn't recompile, right? Oh, is there something wrong with the video? YouTube is telling me that I have an excellent connection, so it might be on your end. Sorry, but I guess hopefully. Yeah, we're not actually rebuilding the library. That's why it's not working. Rebuild it. And then I should be able to do this. Okay, let's try restarting. There we go. I can see already that the font is larger. It looks like something's going wrong here. Uh-oh. Let's hop over here. And let's go ahead and do a pkill xorg. And we'll go back over here. Okay, something disastrous was happening. Grabbing key. Okay, I'm gonna try starting X again. Yeah, you'll see. So it's crashing. This is what happens when you try to do this loop. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that again. Okay, so we messed something up. I messed something up, obviously. I can't blame you guys. But what did we mess up? I don't know, actually. So we exported running. Fix. Huh. I don't know. I mean, did we mess up? Check other WM? pgrep xorg. I mean, it's working just a second ago. And then we made some tiny changes like running. We ignored the tags. And then I modified my config.h. But that shouldn't have broken anything. Oh! I took out the running equals 1. That's what it was. DWM.h. So this never actually got set to 1. So it never thought it was running. That will do it. Okay. And let's go in here. So this depends on a little bit more than this. Source. Whatever. We'll just throw a B in there. And let's do a make install. So let's see. Yeah, Raj. Oh, that's good to hear. Everybody loves DWM. I don't know. I mean, I guess my best friend who also uses Linux also uses DWM. But I thought most people didn't like DWM. But yeah, it's fun. I like doing this porting stuff. And then let's see, we got another question. In my opinion, what is the most important feature of C used in OS development? So, I mean, I'll just be honest. I don't have that much experience with C, and I have basically zero experience with OS development. So so I'm probably not the best person to answer that. But yeah, if I had to guess, I think the most important feature is probably that it gives you like low level access to memory. So for writing drivers and stuff, you definitely need that. I assume there's some way to do that in like Python or something, but I wouldn't want to do that. Okay. So this is great. We changed our font size. We could even change the color if we wanted. Yeah, we'll use it anyway. Okay, great. So let's definitely, yeah, we definitely need to fix that. Wait, was our last commit? Okay, good. Our last commit was this, so we can just extend the commit, and then also depend on. Go away, please. Okay, great. So now we should be ready to get back into it. Main RS. Okay, so again, back to main. We tried doing run. Run is very difficult. An easier one should definitely be cleanup. What are some Rust libraries you would recommend a beginner to look into? I mean, that's another good question. I've never really read any Rust libraries, so I'm trying to think of maybe some fun libraries, that you'll just learn from using. Um, I mean, something I think is great to work on are like command line applications, and there's a really cool library called Clap for Rust, that stands for command line argument parsing. And it's yeah, it's pretty fun to work with. I'm not sure if you'll learn Rust from using it, but they have a really nice tutorial. And this like derive stuff. So these derive macros are a really cool feature of Rust. So basically, if you can come up with an idea for a command line application, Clap can help you write like a really fun interface for it. And you write it like this. Like, this is how you declare an argument and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, let's go take a look at cleanup. Not that cleanup. Because I'm assuming that cleanup should be pretty easy to write. Maybe it's not, though. Cleanup. Okay. We will try this. So we've got an argument. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what's going on here, So dwm.h is that's just we're basically we're using bindgen to generate bindings to the C code. So that's what we keep looking at in build.rs. So it's running this library called bindgen in Rust. It reads our wrapper.h header file, so it's expecting a C header file, and then dwm.h is another C header file that I also use when I'm building DWM. So that's why we're doing like configuration in header files right now. At some point, I do intend to have like an easier way to configure it, a more rusty way to do it. But we're using a lot of things from C right now. So as I was getting at, what we're doing here, like this arg stuff, these are like the different kinds of arguments you can pass to these handler functions. So I think in C this must be a union, whereas in Rust I'm able to use like an enum. So this is how we can pass like different types of arguments around. And then we've also got a layout. I'm just gonna hope that this part is all right. And then this I that I think they never use. Oh no, they do. Oh, they just declare it here. I see. Oh, we should be able to delete that. So they do view. Let's go look at view. Let's go look at view. This should not take this. It takes an arg. So arg is supposed to be a UI. If UI and tag mask equals selected monitor dot tag set selected monitor cell tags. Yeah, so I'm gonna hope that all of this is right. UI and tag mask not equal 0. Focus. Oh boy. Yeah, they're all really kind of deep, right? Focus. Yeah. Alright, I'm kind of rethinking my whole approach now. Oh, man. Okay, let's try this another way. So when we do cleanup, the very, very first thing that we can do when we call cleanup is all of these inner functions. We should try calling those from C as well. So first things first, I'm going to comment this out. And I missed one. The very, very, very first thing we should do is delete this, and we should call bindgen cleanup inside of here. So that way, that's also unsafe. Okay, so that's the very first thing we should do. That, and we can actually do that for all of our other ones as well. So that should run fine. Let's go back down here. And let's do the same thing with all of these, actually. Okay, so if I go to setup, I'm going to delete this. We're going to comment all of this out. Oh my goodness, it's very long. Okay, and then we're going to come up here. We're going to say unsafe bindgen setup. Done. Okay, let's try to compile that. Yeah, because I keep getting ahead of myself. We need to take it a little bit slower and actually write some code rather than just trying to dash around and replace everything at the same time. Unsafe bindgen run. Because I'm going to start getting really confused with the old code. Okay, and then we go to scan. This should be the last one. Unsafe bindgen scan. Oh, thank you, Crystal Gamer. Yeah, I've been excited to get back to this project. I mean, really, the goal is to have my own window manager that I know all the parts of and that I can use on a daily basis. So I'm really excited to continue with this project. Okay, let's give that a make install. So you can say for sure that we have not made much progress, but we've made a little bit of progress. We're now calling some Rust functions. And I think if we really wanted to, we could pretend that these are safe functions and put them out here. Of course, they're not really safe, but they look safe to the compiler. Okay, there we go. Install that again. And then we'll give it a run. So this, again, this should run fine. I expect no problems here. Yeah, looks like all good. I went the wrong way, but that's okay. All right, check other WM. Excellent. Now, oh, this one's actually done. Yeah, we actually did that one. Let's just keep a little bit. We'll say done over here, just to keep track of what's going on. Let's go stage these changes. Okay, comment out Rust code call C functions. Just make sure that this looks okay. Yeah, so we've basically made no progress, but I feel better about it. Now we can leap into setup. Okay. So there are a couple things we can do here. When I've done this with Python code in the past, I've had the original code on the right, and you can basically shrink the original code as you expand your main code, which is one approach. I guess I was hoping not to have to mess with DWM itself, but that kind of seems to make more sense instead of this like all or nothing approach, because I had kind of forgotten. I mean, if you check the Git history, I haven't really looked at RWM for a few months before last weekend. So I kind of forgot how deep the like call stacks could get. I really thought we could like do setup really quickly and it'd be fine. But as it turns out, setup calls, setup starts calling into the drawing code, which is really scary. So we definitely don't want to start with setup. We definitely don't want to start with setup. So let's just take some notes here. So we're gonna say scary drawing code. Okay, so scan might really be our best place to start. Let's come over here, and we'll go back in here and look for scan. Okay, I think this is going to be our best bet, honestly. Because anything that just calls into X11 code is not too bad. Like xquery tree, get window attributes, transient for hint. This is going to be a function we might have to implement. It looks like it's also referring to this array wins. But this should be okay as well. All right, let's give scan a shot. Okay, so we've got unsigned int I and num. All right, let's swap out our implementation here. Let's start going through this. So we're pre-declaring our variables. We've got num, we've got d1, d2. We've got windows, which is a pointer to a window. And then we have X window attributes, which is maybe on a init. And then we enter our unsafe code. If X query tree, first things first, we need to use dpy. And I think in that case, it's going to need us to do this as well. Okay, dpy root. I think we're actually going to want to use root from C as well, or we're probably going to have some problems. So let's hop back to dwm.h, and in fact dwm.c, and we're going to be looking for root. Yeah, window root. Let's just go ahead and grab. Do we want to grab all of these? Let's just start with this. We won't take anything more than we really need. So we'll start with our makefile. I am going to say, let's just go ahead and fix this. This should just say src, and then we can make it depend on other things as well. So this is also going to depend on dwm, config.h, and when we do install, we'll actually make that depend on the library. So now we should be able to build everything at one time. Okay, so there is our window root. And if I now run that, we'll run make install just to trigger the library build. We really want bind gen root. Yeah, I saw the mention of that Penrose thing on the other window manager you mentioned. Okay, so that should fix it. Cannot find value. All right, let's go back to our line by line thing. So we're in scan. If xquery tree not equal 0, then we go through these numbers and check x get window attributes. So yeah, I made a little helper function here, but let's just go ahead and call this. Yeah, this is, again, this like confuses me, right? When you're doing the not thing. So if not 0, right? Oh, if it equals 0. Ah, no. Non-zero values are true. So if not true, so you want it to equal 0. Okay, let's just put this back like this. So they're saying if x get window attributes. I don't really know why this is so slow. X get window attributes dpy wins of I wa if it equals 0. Did I just talk myself out of it again? Yeah, if not non-zero. So if 0. Okay. Let's give that a shot. Oh, right. Or WA override redirect. Yeah, this is going to have to be WA dot as mute pointer. Maybe? Kind of annoying. So it's, yeah. It's also annoying when it like shows me this stuff down below before like it shows me these pointless errors down below before it shows me the actual issue at hand, right? It's like I don't really care about this undefined variable. I want to know why you're mad about this stuff. I mean, it's mad about this because this is a pointer, so I can't index into it. I have to use like wins.offset I, something like that. Yeah, and then you can also do, I think for an I size, maybe you could do add. Whatever. Okay. Expected U64. So I have to dereference this. And then this needs to be bindgen. Okay. So that should work. Okay. If not, xget window attributes dpy wins.offset I wa as mute pointer equals 0, or wa as mute pointer dot override redirect not equal 0, or okay, let's try, we'll go back here, bindgen x get transient. Come on, buddy. dpy. Oh, I guess I don't have to have the parentheses here. Offset. Yeah, Emacs is lagging. I'm running this inside of a VM. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm running inside a VM. I don't know if it's eGlot's fault or Emacs's fault. But I don't know what's going on. Like, what is... I mean, Rust Analyzer is using 20% of the RAM. Personally, I want to blame the snaps. I'm running like Snap Firefox and Snap Emacs. But I mean, nothing's really showing up here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's so slow. Okay. I also don't know what it's trying to tell me here. Oh, expected bool. Okay. Okay. Or x get transient for hint. I believe this is a not equal 0 situation. Yeah, I definitely agree it shouldn't lag. I'm pretty confused about what's going on. I think, like, if I kill eglot, I think it would stop lagging. So, I still don't know if that means it's eglot's fault. But kind of looks like it. Okay, so there's all of that. Now, I believe getState is actually a function in getState. Yes. So let's delete that. dwm.h. And we will actually try calling it. And we don't have to pass this. Just give that a run. Rebuild. Oh, right. Is okay. And, wow. What was I doing there? Get state. Here we go. Or get state equals iconic state. What is this? Ooh. Iconic state. Iconic. Look how slow it is. Man, I don't know what's going on. Is devour? I'm assuming that's what I've heard called window swallowing. Like where, like if I have a terminal open and I launch like an image viewer, the image viewer like takes over the terminal, so you don't have like the terminal. Is that what you're talking about? I do. I apply that patch to my DWM, so I definitely want to have something like that. All right, I'm hoping this is just a type mismatch. Yeah, as I64. Beautiful. Okay, and then let's get rid of this, and we will also export manage. We will also call manage directly from C. Okay, that should be good. And let's go back here. What are we're actually in? We're in scan, right? Yeah, after working with more pedantic languages, whenever I go back to C, I turn on the warnings to max or else it doesn't feel right. I know. It's crazy the stuff it'll let slide without the warnings. Okay, manage. This should be taken care of. We just exported this from C. Now, let's come back down here. If not, X get window attributes. So again, we are going to be calling the real, I think we want the bindgen X get window attributes. So to slightly defend eglot, I think part of the problem is that we have bindgened a gigantic number of functions. So we are running bindgen again on wrapper.h, which imports dwm.h, and that includes x11. Why do we include x11? So that is probably straight up my fault. I mean, I'm including x11 to get the definitions of a couple of things here. Like this. But because of this right here, we're running bindgen on this whole thing. Okay, it would be nice to get rid of that. It would be nice to get rid of that. Okay, so again, we're looking at not X get window attributes. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you would think eglot would run once and index everything. I mean, I'm really perplexed about what's going so slowly. But it certainly seems to like flare up when I start typing stuff. So the only thing I can really think of is eglot. I mean, I guess it could be company mode. Trying to use what eglot's giving it. Yeah, I really don't know. Bindgen. Okay, so we're looking at not xget window attributes. So we want this to equal 0. This kind of thing is honestly one of the worst things about C, in my opinion, is returning numbers to mean like the status. Like sometimes it's 0. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like sometimes it's 0 to mean that it worked, and sometimes it's 0 to mean that it failed. And it's kind of hard to keep track which one's which. Okay, so we've got, yeah, this is going to need to be WA.as mute pointer again. Yeah, the issues are the bools. Yeah, that too. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and compile this because I'm kind of losing track of what we need to fix. Yeah, exactly. The time. Yeah, 0 is all good. That's like the shell. So that one makes sense to me. But yeah, then it's 0 is false. Like, so it returns like, was there an error as a bool? I guess that is when it gets confusing. Okay, and now we're using bind gen manage. Okay, let's run that again. Expected argument of type U32. So we just need to dereference this. Now, this is another thing I'm not quite sure about, is we declared this as like maybe on a init, and then we just use it as a pointer everywhere. I don't think that that is exactly how you're supposed to use, this. Yes, when you get used to results, oh, it's so hard to go back. Okay, we expected X window attributes. Oh, unexpected argument. Oh, we just don't need this. Oh, well, that's a lot easier to fix. And then one of these, I'm just supposed to dereference, I think. Is that right? No, something's going wrong. This is supposed to be, this is supposed to be Windows dot offset I as I size again. And then we are supposed to pass wa.asView pointer. Okay, goodness. I just was not doing the right thing. That should be good. And then we'll also have to revisit this transient for hint thing. Okay, expected U64. Okay, I do have to dereference it. Okay, that should finally take care of that. Yeah, the way that this expands is really sad, right? Like if you look at the C code, nice compact. Then you look over here to the Rust code, and it's just insane. Oh man. Partially this is because we have like this big qualifier on it, but also it's just like how it formats it, I think. Okay. X query tree dpy root. We'll just hope for the best until something bad happens. So 0 to num. X get window attributes. If it equals 0, continue. Now, let's fix this. X get transient for hint. Bind gen. And this should take dpy. It should take this, and it should take this. I don't know what it's upset about. Oh, of course. Okay. And this, we want this to be not equal to 0. Okay. And then we say WA as mute pointer, map state is viewable. Get state. We want bind gen get state. Yeah, so you'll see that when I was doing my own get state, I did actually do is okay. Yeah, I was using a result. Ugh. You hate to go back to it. Get state equals iconic state. This one as I64, and then we'll go for bind gen manage. Okay, I think that's it. Does it work? Ooh, it compiles. Okay, time to see if it worked. We have successfully implemented scan. Well, let's not say successfully yet. We have implemented a version of scan. Let's see if it's successful. Looks pretty good to me. I put the wrong... This looks good. Yeah, it compiles, therefore it's successful. That's honestly what was shocking to me about my first draft, right? Like, it compiled, it was great, it even ran, and then there were bugs everywhere. This is not what I've come to expect from Rust. If it compiles, it's supposed to run. Um, yeah, but let's see. We got great question from Mr. Brown in the chat. We are indeed still linking against raw C bindings. Um, yeah. The end goal is to, let's see. There are basically several stages to the project, right? So we link against raw C code, then we, yeah. So we call to DWM bindings. Then we replace all of the actual DWM calls with our own Rust code that calls the unsafe underlying C bindings. Then we start replacing the very unsafe Rust with a safe API. So we are still in the, I think we're still in the first phase of that, where we're still relying on DWM. We're not even actually going back to the X11 Rust crate or anything. Okay, let's go ahead and commit all of that. I guess we'll do the make file separately. We'll just say like improve dependencies make file. This way we can actually rebuild it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really excited too for the final result. As we've seen today, it's slower going than I had hoped and even expected. But this is good. We just made some progress with scan. Beautiful. Look at that. Implement scan. We commented the code back in. Cool. I guess one thing I should set up in here is git rwm dot git. No, why is this happening? This is a Git repository. .git. I'm trying to edit my hook so I can get a pre-commit hook. Okay, let's copy this to pre-commit so we actually format on commit. Cargo font. Goodness, I don't know why. Let's go back to our init el. It's time to get rid of IDO mode. It is time to get rid of IDO mode. We had a good run. I actually used to use IDO mode full time. Just so you guys know. But that's enough. There we go. Disable that. Okay, much better. I much prefer Vertigo. There we go. Great. Well, we got that going. We are even running it, right? So let's go down to main. Scan. Done. Although, in truth, scan is not completely done. Because we're still relying on some of the inner functions of scan. So this is partially done. Let's just put outline here. So setup, very scary. We will say the outline of this is done. But until we get rid of get state, manage, and I guess it's just those two. Until we get rid of those two, we can't really consider it done. So maybe that gives us a natural place to start now. I guess we'll take a look at those two, manage and get state, and pick one of them to work on next. Let's go back to DWM. So another thing I do like to bind is iMenu. No item suitable for an index. Can I use iMenu here? Okay, there we go. So I usually like, this is another global binding I usually set. KBD. And I put it on Control C I. KBD. Typo, yes, thank you, thank you. KDB, oh no. Okay, we are looking for manage. And, oh my goodness. Okay, manage is kind of long. Let's hope that get state. Okay, get state looks a little more approachable. So we're going to start with get state. Yeah, so clearly... Wow, iMenu is doing something very strange in Rust mode. Okay, let's look for fn get state then. Okay, let mute fumt. Why did I change the name? Format result. Yeah, you know what? We'll take the same exact approach, right? This is supposed to return a long. We can actually return a C long. No. No. C long. And we can just do unsafe. Bindgen, get state, W. And then it should prompt me to remove the unused parameter. Okay, so now we just look for bindgen get state. And this should work fine. And then, oh, I'm really missing some of my bindings. So I usually bind control meta period to go to definition other buffer. Is that go to, let's see, what is this? No. Okay, let's go to Emacs mode for a second. So xref find definitions. So we're looking for xref find definitions other window is what I usually bind that to. So let's try to do that real quick. Global set key. Now we might have to do another evil set type thing. But what I want to do is control meta period. I want to run xref find definitions other window. That's what I really want. Oh, and it worked. Okay, great. Oh, but I have to take off. Okay. Well, that binding worked. Yeah, that's a really, really handy one in my opinion. So something else we could do, instead of returning a C-long, because we know everywhere we use this, we need it as an I64. Let's just return an I64. And then we can get rid of this here. So there we go, we've got a small improvement. Oh, I was casting this one. So this is a U size. So this is, I'm just thinking right now, do we change the type of iconic state or do we change the type of, let's just see, or do we change this? Seems a little safer maybe. Yeah, okay, right. So C, hold on a second. So C long must be an i64. LDoc. Yeah, this is an i64. Okay, so we didn't actually change anything useful there. Okay, forget it. Just we'll leave it like that. So let's go take a look at get state. This should compile fine. And then the interesting part will be actually replacing the insides of this. So yeah, maybe we'll do a little bit of typing here ourselves. Let mute format equals 0. We'll try to keep the variables the same. Let mute result equal -1. Can you guys hear my dog snoring? We've got our pointer. Yes, you're right. You're right. So we'll just do some random stuff at the top and pretend we're just returning this. We have our C, U char. Then we have in and extra. And then we're also going to have an atom. We'll get rid of this result. Now, inside of here, we have, yeah, this actually looks okay. Let X get window property. We're just going to be using DPY. We pass W. Now this is going to be a problem because we have not actually initialized this. Oh, thanks, Icarus. Good to see you again. Yeah, I think everything's going pretty smoothly so far. But again, thanks to you. Thanks to all of your help. Yeah. Now I'm back, at least partly doing, or mainly doing Rust programming. I feel a little bit more comfortable. Okay. X get window property. Yeah, so what I was saying, these arrays are supposed to be initialized in setup. So we're going to need to export those from C as well. We cannot use this version. So I guess I'm actually going to need both WM atom and these WM state things. So let's try just writing that. WM state. And then down here, we'll do the same thing. I guess I can just do that. We might have to cast those to usize, actually. Pass real, we pass format, in, extra, and P. Yeah, if this not equals success, then I'm supposed to return -1. If in not equals 0, equals star P. Take this out. And then we're going to free it and return result. Like that. It thinks result. What? I think I need to save it, yeah. Why does it think this is a U8? Well, anyway, there are bigger problems here. What? The wonders of type inference, right? Let's do bind gen. And then, yeah, all of this stuff should be correct. And they do a cast somewhere. So this is supposed to be this. They cast this. Okay, let's give this a shot. Let's try to copy what they're doing. Oh no, not. We're supposed to do it here. as star mute cuchar. And then down here, sorry, supposed to become a long. Okay, so that all looks pretty good. We just have to go back to dwm.c, and we are looking for wm atom, which is right here. And then we also have to find this, wm last. So I guess we'll go ahead and put this dwm.h. And then wm last. Put this in the header as well. Okay, let's see if that works. Uh-oh. Use of undeclared identifier net last. Net last. Use of undeclared identifier. Hello. Oh, line 14. Okay. DWM. Ah, okay. Okay, of course. We need these as well. Let's try that. Okay, good. So the C code compiled. Cannot find value WM atom, and that is fine. We just need to say bindgen. And it's going to be the same on both of these, I think. We might have to cast these as usize. Okay, how does that look? It compiled. Okay. I think we just implemented get state. Pretty cool. So we'll go ahead and stage them. Well, I guess we'll commit them, but before we restart RWM. Implement get state. Okay, then we'll hope for the best. Here we go. Okay, it restarted. I really need to change that border color. Okay, I guess we did it. There we go. Get state down. Very cool. Very cool. So scan. I think the last thing we have to do in scan. Let's see. Something I haven't done very much in Emacs is you can actually narrow things. So because I want to look in here and find all the occurrences of bindgen, let's go ahead and hit Control X, narrow to def fun. I was in the wrong def fun. Okay, now this is the whole buffer. And now if I look for bindgen, so we're happy to use X window attributes. We're happy to use that, and we need to use that. Then yep, that's good, that's good. Manage, we definitely want to take care of. This one's fine, fine. And manage, yeah, so it looks like manage is our last actual use of DWM code that we don't want to be using. So let's go take a look at manage. This one is kind of frightening, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Let's first of all just delete that. delete that. Okay, we'll go down to our manage, delete this, and just like we did before, we can unsafe bindgen manage. W and WA. And then we can comment out the rest. Oh, this needs to be like that. Okay, and I think that that should compile. I mean, this is showing me an issue, but... Oh, did we forget the unsafe? No, we have unsafe. Let's see what the issue is. Okay, so this we're not using right now. Let's comment it out. Yeah, this is the annoying thing that makes me want to delete, just delete all the code, you know? Yeah, we're not using this. So this is just going to cascade, basically. We're going to have to keep commenting stuff out. Handler. So what is this? Move mouse. Comment it out. Now we can't import this in config. So we've got to go back. Where are the modules? Let's just comment out the modules. Import config. Comment this out. More config stuff. Cannot find type draw. Oh, that's actually a great question. Why don't I have line numbers on? I am working in a VM with a fresh Emacs config, and I forgot to turn them on. Thank you for the reminder. So let's go ahead and we'll do add hook, prog mode hook, display line numbers. Is that what it's called now? Or is this might just be toggle display. Well, we better try it before we add the hook. Display line numbers mode. Okay, that is the one we want. So we'll go ahead and add that to all of our programming hooks. Yes, thank you. Thanks for the reminder. So if I revert, we should have line numbers. Now, the one downside, of course, is that it takes up some valuable space with my giant font. Can't find tags. Can't find layouts. The reason I'm not deleting the code is because we're going to want it at some point. As we've seen with some of the other stuff we've done. Can't find resize hence. And we want to turn, whoops, whoa. Turn this off again. Dmenu command. Snap. Okay, yeah. But this is nice. This is going to be slightly tedious right now. Whoops. I should record a macro maybe. Yeah, it's pretty tedious at the moment, but once we get rid of all of these, this will kind of be easier to deal with as we move on. Focus stack. I mean, probably I just need to do like all of these functions, but I mean, eglot is taking so long to highlight stuff that I can't really. That it's easier just to do it with the compilation buffer. Yeah, draw. So I think most of my problems again, in the first draft were coming from the draw stuff. So that is what I'm kind of nervous to get to. Oh my goodness, this file, I mean, this is out of control. Look at this, 32,000, or not, 3,200. Whereas the whole of DWM is like 2,000 lines. Like this, the imports really clutter things up. So we've got like this huge block of imports at the top, then all of this like space wasting stuff. The Rust code is like much longer than the original C code, which was definitely not the intention. All right, let's try to actually look at some things real quick. So what else are we gonna have to comment out? This one. This one. Probably this one, right? Yeah, if I'd been thinking, I would have done this before the stream. Sorry guys, this is probably quite boring. I mean, how many functions are even left? This is kind of crazy. Yeah, oh, well now I've come up with a better answer for why I should turn off line numbers. Now I'm horrified by how long this file is. Ooh. All right, let's try to do a macro. All right, so QQ, we're gonna record a macro. I'm gonna go Control X O, GG tab, enter. Meta Control H, meta semicolon. Macro defined. All right, so let's try @Q. I should have also included saving. Oh, and compiling. Uh-oh. So let's try that. All right, we'll record another macro. QW. And we're going to do @Q, save, compile. And that is our W macro. So we'll try that. Okay, there we go. Now we can do everything that I was just doing automatically. Looks like we've only got 5 left. Last one, I hope. Oh. There we go. Okay, we got them all. Holy moly. This one. Okay. Comment out old code. Okay, there we go. And let's go ahead and give it a restart, I guess. I think I can close htop. It didn't really help. And let's move this to 3. Great. So I think what we were working on is scan. Before that, we'll call it a root interruption. The next thing we want to do is actually work on manage. So let's split this and go back to dwm.c. So again, we can put this at the end of the function and try to uncomment all of this. We'll just go through it line by line. So we Okay, over here we're declaring CNT. Let's see if we have any coffee left. Okay. So declare some variables. So we do allocate this. I forget what this is. I think it's actually defined in DWM. Yeah, I am pretty sure that this is somewhere in here. Maybe it's in utils. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right, Icarus. I didn't think about that when I recorded the first macro. So basically, to patch that up without re-recording the whole thing, I I recorded a second macro that called the first macro and also did the save and compile. But you're totally right. Yeah, ideally you put it all in the same one. Yeah. So if we go to util.c, yeah, eCalc. Yeah, C. No, it's calloc. Allocates memory for an array. Oh, okay. Yeah, so basically allocate or die is what eCalloc is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why they're using calloc there, especially because they're only calling it with one thing. But I don't know. I'm not really a C programmer. Um, yeah, let's go back. I'm trying to look at manage. Yeah, interesting. No idea. I definitely thought about, because again, my plan eventually is to rewrite RWM in like safe Rust, or I mean, as safe as you can get when you're actually calling. Like at the end of the day, we have to call into X11 and stuff, at least as far as I know. Um, so basically, a safe wrapper around all of that. But I've thought it might be a useful exercise to do some refactoring on DWM itself. Like they definitely have some things that, um, I guess, I mean, I'm not trying to talk badly about DWM, um, but some things that I would call like potentially questionable or like all of the global variables. I definitely see how it would be annoying. I mean, I've seen in Rust how annoying it is to pass like the display and stuff around. But like if I want to get rid of globals in Rust, I was thinking maybe it would be easier to like see how to plumb that through DWM, stuff like that. So maybe I'll do some refactoring there. Um, but anyway, let's try to write this manage thing. Yeah, that's what allows them to have so many fewer lines of code. That's right. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's for sure. And again, I mean, it's a fairly simple program. So, I mean, globals in like a simple program, uh, not that big of a deal. And it's not multi-threaded at all, I don't think. Um, at least in DWM's code. I'm sure. I guess X11 maybe is probably multi-threaded under the hood. I'm not sure. Okay, so we allocate a client, and this is the way that I allocated the client, um, which I think is okay. Client. This is actually my struct client. Wow. We'll see if we run into trouble here. So basically we allocate a client, we set the window W, we set X and old X, to WA. Yeah, and the reason I do this right here is so that I can avoid having to write parenthesis star WA close paren dot X everywhere. Okay, so we do all of that. Then we're supposed to call update title C. Yeah, unless my client. So okay, the reason. Yeah. That's probably exactly right. So the reason I did it like this before is that I was only passing the client to my functions. But yeah, if I'm going to try to call any of their code, then I definitely think I need to use their client. Yeah, we might want to do that. And then, like, do I want to allocate it like that? I guess. Yeah, let's try to do this more like them. Yeah. Okay. Let's comment some of this out for a moment. Yeah, because we're gonna be getting down into some like really fine details again. What I might do, let's see, EC alloc. Okay, let's go back into their util dot. Actually, we might actually have that already. Let's see if we can bind gen. Okay, it looks like that is not in our bindings. But if we go into wrapper.h, we can also include, yeah, util.h. And then we should get bindings to it, I think. And we'll also need to go back to dwm.c. Oh, we're in, of course. We're going to need to move this to the header. Yeah. So basically what we want to do here, go back down here, and just do it basically exactly like they did. So let's say let's see equal this 1. We might have to do something like this. I mean, Rust actually has size of, but I forget where it is. We'll just write it for now. There it is. Size of, but you have to use a turbo fish. And we'll want this to be a bind gen client. So let's just run that and see if we run into any disasters. We did. Error, must use struct tag to refer to type client in dwm.h. Struct client. Oh, I think this is because we didn't copy the definition. Is that right? Yeah, we're gonna want that as well. Okay, dwm.c. Unknown type name, client. Gotcha. Oh. Maybe, do I not gotcha? Type def. Oh, do I use it? Hold on, where do I include? Yeah, let's go ahead and put this at the top. Must use struct tag. Monitor. Monitor. So let's go ahead and grab monitor as well. Type def monitor. Oh, maybe we can just put this part in here. Okay, cool. Can't find this, and that is because yeah, it's actually going to tell us. There it is. We have to put bindgen in front. Yep. Good call. Okay, that should work. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, you know, work as well as we could expect. Let's go back to this. Pretty cool. Back to manage. We allocate it. And then, I guess we have to make this mutable. See, now we're going to have to do something like this, because we don't have arrows. Dot win equals W. Let's just see if that works. Man, I don't know why this is so slow. Oh. We're going to have to cast this probably. Why is it so slow? DPY. Okay, that should get rid of all of those at least. I really, really find that annoying that it puts like the unknown variables first. Border PX. Okay, so we're gonna need. We need bindings to config.h now as well. Should be like that. Wrapper. Config.h. So this has to be bindgen. Border px. Ooh. And that is because we don't have. Is there even a config.c? Ah, hold on. Order px. Okay, scheme norm. Where are these from? I believe this is back in here. Or back in dwm.c. Scheme norm. Yeah, let's go ahead and put all of the enums in dwm.h. Try that. No, there we go. And then we have to go back to config.h. I mean, I guess really we'll just take off all of the statics. Because we're going to need all of this at some point. Okay, let's try that. And we still don't know type rule. Oh, and that's because those, again, are defined over here. Type def. There's our rule. Okay, this goes in dwm.h. And layout, same thing. And I'm guessing, yeah, key should be the same. undeclared identifier tile, monocle. Okay, so tile. I'm trying to group this stuff together, but take off static. Ooh. Oh. I guess this has to go down here. And then we'll also need monocle on coal. So these are the layout functions. And then we need key. Right at the bottom. Now we need arg. Ooh, wow. Yeah, so I'm starting to think that we should just put all of these in. Really, we should have put this whole like header section in the header file, right? Let's try that. We are going to have to include, yeah, XKP. So where are our, I believe that is in this one. So now we're going to get a bunch more bindings. Unknown type button. Guess we can put this near the top. Well, it needs arg, so let's go after arg. Okay, there we go. We're back to some real issues. So we need to actually cast this. I think we can do it like this. Okay. Let's try calling bindgen update title. Is update title? So that should definitely be there. Update title. Oh, I forgot to take off the statics. Although that's okay for now. That way we can still kind of keep down the number of things we're exporting. So update title should be good. Now, oh, we didn't finish doing our C stuff. So we also need to do C.x equals WA.x. Same with old x. Huge. Hey, what's up? Uh-oh, we got a member in the chat. Welcome, man. Thank you. I think we can just x, y, g, c dot y, and then we can do y, w, except this is supposed to be width. And then we've got height. And then old BW border width. Okay, so we've initialized our client. We call update title. Then we're going to call bindgen x get transient. Oh, I really don't know why it's so slow. DPY W ref mute trans, and this time, yeah, this is another case. Is it equal 0 or not equal 0? I guess it's not equal 0. Okay. Am I in the right place? Oh, right. T is win to client. What is this? Do I trust this or not? That's that's the question. Do I trust my implementation of this, or do I need to it's using the wrong, it's using my global monitors. Oh, okay, xlib, anything that returns 0 means error, so you always do not equal 0. Okay, thank you. That's helpful. I think I get especially confused when they do if not the value. So that's when I have to do equal 0. In that case, I think. So, okay, so not equal 0. And then we should use bind gen win to client. And for that, we have to do this. So that should work. We make sure it's not null. If it's not null, we set the client monitor to the tag monitor, I guess. Set the tags. Otherwise, we set it to cellmon, which we might also have to export. And then we better do bind gen apply rules. Okay, so back to dwm.h, apply rules, and then we also need to export cellmon. I'll go ahead and take all of these actually. Okay, let's run that. Regenerate our bindings. Again, this should be bind gen. Usually I would import all of these. I mean, as you can see up here, I usually just import everything. But in this case, I think it's helpful to actually keep bind gen in front of this stuff so that when I look at it, I can tell which parts I'm going to have to update in the future. It shouldn't be like that. Okay. Oh boy. Now we're going to really be missing the arrows. Okay. So, alright, the problem here is that I'm pretty sure that this is a macro. If we go back to dwm.c and we look for width, it is a macro. So we're actually going to want to use our thing, but we need to use bindgen client. And this should also be a bindgen client, I think. Ooh. Did I not? Oh. Okay. We have to comment out more code now. Bindgen monitor has no field WX. What fields does it have? Why am I not seeing it? Monitor, monitor, monitor. Isn't a monitor like a digit or something? Is this still over here? There it is. Okay. What? Oh, I bet we have to put this in the header as well. so that we can actually see into it. This has to go after layout. Okay, put it down here a bit. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because at work, yeah, I've been writing some C bindings to C++ code so that I could use BindGen to get Rust bindings. And I guess I'm using something basically like this without the actual struct definition in the C bindings. That's interesting. Yeah, and so then I can't access any of the fields. I basically just get like a pointer to the type. Okay, yeah, this is kind of pulling some things together from what I've been doing. Pretty cool. Let's put this back. We are looking for this. So we'll just cast it. Then we wait patiently while eglot gives us what we want. Yeah, and then I think we'll just call BindGen on all of these and delete that. Gonna go back to the header, configure, update size hints, WM hints, and window type. Delete that. I guess we'll also want grab buttons. All right, let's go ahead and compile that. BindGen. Ooh, this is gonna want. I mean, just to be cute, I guess we should do this. And this is also not gonna be dippy. X configure window. Again, we have to call the BindGen versions. Expected. Oh, so we have to go back here. Again, we need the BindGen version. This one is incorrect because we need BindGen. Yeah, I mean, really, I need to go to my cargo toml, and just delete all of this. We're not using any of these, but I just haven't done that because I thought then I was gonna have to like delete a bunch of other code, but we've already done a lot of the commenting out that would cause. Okay, C is floating, so 0. Okay. So we're checking if C is floating not equals 0. Oh my goodness. Okay, expected bool or C is fixed not equals 0. And then we have to cast it back to an int. Oh my goodness. It should be C is floating is 0. Wait, let me go back. Oh, not is floating. You're right. Thank you very much. Thanks for that catch. This one is not equal 0 though, right? I think, so this is saying transient or fixed. Do I have an extra paren? Let's try that. And then if C is floating. This time it should be not 0, right? Okay. This should just be DPY. This should be bindgen. And let's go ahead and do bindgen on these. Yeah, it feels kind of embarrassing, but the those bools really trip me up, obviously. Let's see, attach and attach stack. So this, we're tackling a pretty large section of, like a pretty central section of code here. So this will be cool if we can get it to work. Ooh, wait, did I? Okay, I did all of that. Select input, raise window. We did all of this. Wow, I was just going through like compiler errors and I completely lost track of where we were. Okay, I think we're down to, we've grabbed buttons, we handled this, we just did attach stack. Now we need to do exchange property. So we'll do bindgen exchange. What am I doing right now? I am attempting to port this function from C to Rust. That's not the right function. Yeah. Exchange. Yeah, if you guys are watching this, the stream is not lagging. Eglot is lagging. Or something. Alright, DPY. Again, we want to use the DWM root. I guess we might need... I think we actually imported that one. We're going to need this. This. XA window. I think that is actually from... That is from... somewhere. 32. Prop mode append. Yep. That looks good. It looks like we may not have net atom exported. And I guess we did not import this. We need this. Might also... Okay, those are all good. We might be almost done with this function. Bind gen. We definitely need the bind gen Selmon. We're just going to be using all of these. Oh, I deleted the wrong part of that. Alright, let's get some compiler errors. Cannot find function. Set client state. Set client state. Can't find unfocus. Can't find arrange. Can't find focus. Try that. Easy enough, just cast it. This one, oh, okay, I should have actually deleted them. And then this is gonna have to be ascendant. One more of these. And what's wrong down there? That might be it. Okay. So we should be able to delete this. Yeah. I'm pretty scared about this one. Let's take a quick scan through this. So make sure we're using Selmon. Yeah, the big thing we would be looking out for is like anything I've defined up here. So we don't, I mean, these I copied in, so these should all be okay. For some reason, the X11 crate that I got from Crates.io didn't actually include these. So that's, I just had to like copy them in from the header files. So this stuff should be okay. I have experience in Java and little experience in C++. Am interested in learning Rust. Should I learn C++, then transfer to Rust, or directly learn Rust? You'd be doing IoT. I guess that's Internet of Things, right? So I mean, I have no idea what people are actually hiring for. I would guess probably if your goal is to get a job, maybe C++. I've looked a little bit for Rust jobs, and they seem pretty rare. But I have at least a little experience reading C++, and to me, Rust is a whole lot easier to write and to read. And there are some great resources for learning Rust. I'm sure there are some good books on learning C++, but my impression is that the language is like really complicated. So personally, I would recommend you learn Rust, and then a lot of the stuff you'll need in C++ will probably carry over. But that's probably not like a really good recommendation. If you need C++, learn C++. Okay. I should probably start deleting some of this stuff, but just to make sure we don't accidentally use it, but I guess I'll leave it for now. So I just want to make sure this looks okay. We've got our window attributes, client. C23 is getting generics and lambdas? Yeah, so I've been watching Soding stream a lot, and C looks really nice. Like, it's so simple. But yeah, I was thinking like one of the things I love about Rust is the vector type. Like having a dynamic array. And I know you can write that pretty easily in C, but they don't have generics. So I think, do you have to write it with like a macro so you can like create a dynamic array of each type you need? So generics would be amazing. Yeah, just forget Rust. We're all going back to C. Okay. I think this is all good. Let's give it a shot. I think, yeah, it should be installed. Let's restart. Uh-oh. All right, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Okay, we should have looked at it more closely. Index out of bounds. Okay. Line 3067. Oh boy. Packages, RWM, VI, source, main, RS, 3067. Yeah, yep, exactly. The flashing, because we wrapped it, or again, I keep saying we. I don't need to blame you guys for this. Yes, I wrapped it in a loop in my Exonet RC. Yeah, I think you're right. This should be. But where is this? Oh, I see. It is indented. I couldn't see like this edge of the screen. It just blends in. Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. I knew something like that was going to happen. Okay. All right, well, while we're here, okay, let's write that. And then let's just make sure, we'll actually go through it this time. We'll get to use our nice Vim color scheme, right? All right, we've got bindgen client, bindgen EC alloc, bindgen title, apply rules, Selmon, We fixed our width and height functions. Max should be fine. BindGen border PX. That is kind of funny now that you mention it. That Vim has Rust syntax highlighting. Yeah, definitely not complaining. It works. It honestly looks kind of nice, I think. It's just in a TTY too. CW border width. This looks a little suspicious. But that should be okay. This one was really bad because we were I think that I like never initialized that array. Okay. BindGen. Yeah, NetAtom. So we caught this one. I did not catch that one though. Okay. All right, let's give that a shot. Make install. May not even compile. We might have to. Yeah. We are going to have to move over scheme. So this is a color. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and put the rest of this. Oh, I think I forgot to... Yeah, they're still static, aren't they? So we need... what's going on? We need scheme. Is that all we need for now? Suckless really made it difficult on purpose to port to Rust. I have thought about that. Like, what would the Suckless guys think about this? I feel like they're probably not big Rust fans. Let's make everything static, yeah. Well, thanks. I'll thank Icarus again, right, for helping me understand. Last time I had no idea what static even meant. So, okay. Where is this? We're looking for... Oh, we did move them over. Okay, but I forgot to make them not static. This. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should just delete all the statics at this point. But again, I do kind of want to know, like, what I'm bringing over. Okay, unknown type name. So I need to actually find where these types are. Yeah, I know it's like a meme, right? To rewrite it in Rust. But yeah, I view these porting exercises, even if I didn't use this as my window manager, I think for me it's a good excuse to get into the source code and really figure out how it works. And also, I'm gaining a lot of familiarity with C that I didn't really expect. So I need to find where these things are defined. I wonder if these are actually... Oh, I bet these are in DRW. Yep, there it is. Okay, so in our build.rs, no, in wrapper, we also need to include drw.h. Let's try that. Okay, we still don't... Oh. Did I forget to make them... I might need to look at this one again. No, draw.c is in there. I might need to try rebuilding that. Okay, it's still... Oh! Right. In DWM.H, it doesn't know about these types. So I need to actually include... Oh, goodness. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I'm going to be including things multiple times. And I need to use quotes. Let's try that. Yeah, included multiple times. So now I need to go back to DWM.C. I need to not include draw.h because I'm including it in DWM.H. Yeah. So, okay, if I go back into here, right? Or wait, I need to go into draw.h. Yeah, I think what you're supposed to do, right, is like... What do you say? If in def draw h... Oh, slap a pragma once. Okay. Pragma once. Let's give that a shot. Yeah, if in def hitter h. So yeah, what do you do? Again, I've seen Soding do that. I think, what do you do? I think he usually does like if in def draw h. What do you do? Define draw h? And then I know you have to put like the end if down here. Okay, exactly. It's a little... yeah, I'll go with Pragma once because it's shorter. Again, we're going to get rid of all of the C code at some point, I hope. So I don't mind doing it a little bit quick and dirty for now. Pragma's compiled. Okay. Awesome, man. Thanks for the help. So we do have to include this font stuff. So let's go to... I think these are currently included in here. XFT. DWM.C. Is it bad to put all of these in the header? I mean, I guess I was just saying, right? Like, it's okay if it's a little dirty for now. But I am curious, I guess, about how you're supposed to do it. Okay, so we're actually looking for scheme norm. Whoa. Why would it do that to me? Scheme norm is supposed to be defined in DWM.H. What did it say when we made this? Oh, I just need to slap bindgen in front, of course. Oh, it even tells me here, right? Consider importing it. Okay, source main. Yeah, this is another thing, right, besides the generics that would keep me away from C. Like I like make. You guys probably can't see, I've got my managing projects with make book back there. I really like make and all of that stuff, but these modern languages with like the build tools are just so convenient. All right, line 3067. So it's like if you go back to using just C, you lose cargo. Like, how do you pull in third-party dependencies? Again, like when I watch Soding, he like copies the dependency into his project, which I think is a normal thing to do. He's just laughing, third party. Yeah, just copy it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cannot index into a value of type. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, I hadn't heard about those single header libraries. Like, what is it? Like is it STB? Something like that. Just paste them in. That's so cool. Okay, we're gonna have to use offset here. Bindgen scheme dot offset, and I think for that we want iSize, and I think we'll do offset here as well. iSize. Let's try that. Yeah, STB. Nice. ID referencing it. Look at this. This is horrifying. Holy moly. And it's still not right. Unknown field. Star mute XFT color. I think I've got something wrong here. So we're trying to do oh, it's still a raw pointer. And I was laughing last time like it was bad. There we go. Look at this beautiful, beautiful line of code. There we go. I still don't know why the like the root window is messed up. But here we go. We're running again. I think my caps lock is on. No? Oh. What's going on? Oh, I ran startx. I did exit from the wrong directory. Okay, we'll give that a shot. Oh yeah, that too. I tried building GCC 27x. Yeah, I've run into that with some Fortran code from my PhD. You try to compile this ancient Fortran code from yeah, 20 years on top. A common practice is an error. Exactly what I was gonna say about the Fortran stuff. Although I think in some of the cases I was looking at, I'm pretty sure one of the packages was like last modified in 1985. So it's like 40 years later. Yeah, I've been a big fan. I mean, Plan 9 is so cool. I tried using Acme a little bit as an editor, but the like the mouse focus was, I could never get used to that. Okay, so we've done a lot this time. But the main thing I think we did, we commented a lot more stuff out. But the main thing we did is implement manage. Implement manage. And let's try to see if it actually... Okay, I mean, it actually looks like it's working. At least to a first approximation. Yeah, without a 3-button mouse. I've got like a... Yeah, for sure. I have like a Logitech mouse. And you can click the scroll button, but it's not like the ones you see in like the old videos where they have like actual 3 buttons. But watching like where's Firefox? I've probably talked about this before, but I watched Russ Cox do Advent of Code in Ivy. Yeah. And I think he uses Acme. It is cool. It's so cool to see him using it. Oh, we got an ad.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's...
Oh my goodness, sorry guys. Oh, he might not use it in this video. But definitely in some of these videos he uses Acme. Yeah, I mean, he's really cool. Uh-oh, we got a message retracted. Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of cool videos of him using Acme and stuff. There it is. There's one. Yeah. And so it's really cool to watch him use it. I'm just trying to make sure I haven't broken anything yet. Click, click, click. It's all working okay. So good. I mean, we've got manage implemented partially again because we're still using a lot of bindgen stuff in here. But at least it's partially there. EGLOT inline. Turn those off. Again. Obviously my hook in init EL is not working. If the prefix argument is positive, toggle, enable, disable if negative. Unclear. Okay, but I think that actually finishes off our scan implementation. So before we had marked it as being an outline, but that's because we were using some functions from DWM. But now we're only using functions from X, I think. Yeah. So we're officially done. Well, we're finished with one layer of scan. We're still using bindgen functions inside things called from scan. So we're using our own manage and we're using our own get state. But I mean, certainly manage and I think get state as well is still relying on stuff from bindgen. These are okay. I don't really mind these. Yeah, I don't mind these so much. Mostly it's like the functions, not the actual like constants. So I don't mind that. We can call get state done, but manage. Yeah, we still need to do some more with manage. So we'll say done except manage. Oh, we're 3 hours in. I keep feeling like I should stop, but I'm having fun, so I guess I'll just keep going. I guess I'll just keep going. Yeah, I guess the obvious next thing to do... I mean, I'm really getting an itch to take off this. To take off allow unused. Let's do it, and let's see how bad it is. It's probably hard to tell on the stream, but this number, oh my goodness, we're up to 211 things unused. Let's give this a quick cargo clippy and see what we can cut down on. So we've got some unused imports. Oh, those are coming out of bindgen. So we will allow unused in here. Cause that would be a little bit too much, I think. we can get rid of this, and this, and this. Okay. Just try to clean up the imports at least. We've got some unused imports over here. Okay. Let's see if Eaglot... We'll give Eaglot a chance to help us out. Remove the unused imports. What are you doing, Eaglot? What happened there? No G? What? Alright, we hit Control-C-A. Remove the unused imports. Did it work that time? Let's see. Okay. Okay. Now this is going to be a big one. Let's see if we can remove the unused imports in here. No, disaster. I think it only works if you save first. Which makes some sense. Let's try this again. Remove the unused imports. Okay, it didn't obviously ruin anything this time. Okay, this doesn't need to be mutable. We don't actually open display anymore. And now we don't call this anymore. This is good. We're trying to clean up a little bit. These constants are never used. This one's not used. Some of these might be used in the future though. Yeah, I think we'll say those are okay, actually. So the reason I typed okay there kind of looked hilarious. I actually have a snippet that expands to allow unused in my main config. So I usually just type OK and hit tab, and it goes in. Mons, we can do allow unused, but I don't have a snippet, any snippet set up in here. Screen is not used. Broken is not used. stext. Good. These are not used. Actually, these, it would be nice to delete these. I should probably delete root. Or like, I should move these into a module or something. This is not used, not used. Maybe I should comment these out. Yeah, I don't, like, what am I doing? I should delete them or comment them out or something. It's not used. But whatever, I feel like I've committed to the unused thing now. Multiple fields are never read. I feel like this whole struct is not really read. Do I really, maybe I just want to comment it out again. Because we will try to use our own client struct at some point. Now let's see where that's actually, that is used. Oh God. Type monitor. Type monitor. Layout. Yeah, so yeah, again, the reason I'm doing all of this is just to have a better sense of what code is actually being used. So this can't be used. Can't find this, but we're not using set focus right now. Shouldn't be using this. God, we got 52 errors again. Yeah, so it might be time to bust out our macro again. So, I mean, something else you can do is also probably we need to get rid of this inline. Something else you can do is like tell the macro to run some number of times. But I'm not sure what this macro would do when it ran out of matches. Almost there. Oh. Oh. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. Yes, this was quite a tricky part of the original implementation. I didn't realize that static variables inside of functions in C maintains their value between function calls. Oh no, we just we commented out our scan. Well, that's not good. Why did we do that? Oh no. We commented out too much. These actually work. Why'd we comment them out? Okay, great. So we don't need... How do we not need null mute? That is kind of suspicious. I'll actually delete these. Apparently we're not using this. Okay, we've got a bunch of unused imports in here. Ooh, macros get terminated by the bell ringing. I don't know. I haven't actually heard any bells in here. So how is the struct used? All right. Okay, wait. We're commenting out. I almost forgot. Yeah, I think Evil might do something weird with the bell. Okay. I think I don't think we're using any of these anymore. Oh, these line numbers. How horrifying. How did I let the function, or the file get so long? So something I was doing before is actually modifying this code outside of the VM so that I can use like my normal tools. And then part of the compilation would be copying the binary into the VM. But yeah, for some reason I decided to move into the VM fully. Atom is never used. Yeah, Bell could be Visual Bell. Good point. These are not used. Type alias cursor is now not used. Yeah, so this is basically, I'm sure this is pretty boring. Sorry about this to the viewers. But this is like a trick I guess I've used in the past to keep working when you start to get tired. You just start to do kind of like a mindless task that's still productive. So I kind of want all of this stuff to be cleaned up. So it's basically giving me a little break from the hard work. Theoretically, I should be able to get rid of all of these imports. And as soon as I get rid of all of the imports, I can even get rid of the crates in my TOML file. Oh, hey, thanks, man, for the chat. We don't use this. Comment it out. Now we don't use this. Delete it. And yeah, I don't mind deleting imports because those are easy to put back in with the LSP. Allow Clippy upper. Why is it so slow? I'm attempting to save the file and it's just sitting there. I guess saving the file is that was the last straw. What's going on here? I mean, I know in theory you're supposed to be able to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something might be happening with the whole VM. What's going on? Like, what is going on? Oops. There we go. Rust Analyzer was using like 2 full CPUs there. Okay. I'm a little bit scared. It says it needs a constant reference. Oh, okay. It just wants me to take the mute off. Okay. Okay. That's not scary. Yes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm taking a break. I was taking a break doing this boring stuff. But now that the boring stuff is out of the way, we'll get back into basically we're going to try to recurse into manage and implement some more stuff inside of there. Okay, so we've actually satisfied Clippy here. The only last thing is maybe get rid of these that I just added. And comment out a few more things. Yeah. But we're almost done with this. So I think, yep, all of these. I think all of these should be unused. Somehow I'm using SW somewhere. But I'm not sure where. It's our color scheme. Okay. That might be it. And this type alias. Okay, hopefully that will... Oh, almost there. Hopefully that makes Clippy happy. Alright. Let's go to the top. Stage everything. Remove unused code. Alright. And I guess we might as well do a quick make install. Make sure everything still works. Somehow I broke something again. Grabbing key. Segfault. What happened here? So, did we break something with the unused code? That seems kind of unlikely. I mean, let's try to check out BFBC. Can we do that? Got commit. Ooh, how do you check out a commit? Check out commit. Oh, just get checkout. My bad. Okay. Oh, I see. So let's see if we really mess something up there. Wow, we actually... I messed something up just taking out the unused code. That's a little surprising. I guess we need to check out master. Or, yeah, bindgen, I guess. So I deleted something important here. Hmm. I don't really understand how that's possible. And of course I changed so many things at once. It's going to be difficult to find. Did I change anything else? I did. Yeah, I didn't think I made a single actual change. We're getting a seg fault. So it seems like we were accessing memory. Well, obviously, yeah, we're accessing memory that we shouldn't have. So was I actually using one of these things? Oof. Shouldn't be that. I mean, it shouldn't be this. This is the only thing. So this is mutable. I mean, maybe it was this. So we made this not mutable. I mean, it shouldn't be that, right? I mean, it shouldn't be that, but I guess what I'm thinking in my head is like, what I think the compiler is allowed to do things to immutable references that it can't do to mutable references. And this is like the only code we touched that is still in use. So I kind of want to put that back and see if that's what messed it up. That one and this one. And then let's keep looking through. So I undid that. This is fine. This is all just commenting stuff out otherwise. Yeah, I mean, unless I missed something else, everything else was just a comment. Okay. Well, okay. That's actually good news, I would say. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to... Oh, is Emacs the one seg faulting? What's actually going wrong with RWM? Okay, we'll just revert that and move on with our days, I think. Because obviously something bad happened. very confusing. But anyway, start X. We should be back this time. Launch Emacs. All right. Let's try to implement something else. Let's get rid of this. Let's check out master again. Not master. BindGen. And we will definitely be reverting this. Revert commit. Causing some weird crash. Okay. And let's do a make install of that. And make sure okay, I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait. I mean, I guess there's a chance. Okay. Whoops. Wow. I don't know what's going on. That is so weird. What's going on? Recent commits. Maggot checkout. Okay. Revert, remove unused code. I mean, we reverted the commit completely, right? I wonder if we need to do like a what are we on right now? So we should be on BindGen. Let's go packages RWM. We're going to make, let's just make that fresh. We might even do a cargo clean. And make it fresh. Because that is really, really weird. It was bad enough when it was just, like, before we reverted the commit. I mean, the last thing I can think to check is I can try, like, squashing those commits together. I guess we can also try resetting. Alright, let's just do this. And something is messed up again. But what happens, like, if I just do start X? It's not doing that. Okay, so it's only when I try restarting it. Okay, so that's okay. We're just gonna have to, like, kill it. Well, now I want to know. I have no idea what's going on. So now I want to see if when I install this, is it just the looping issue again? Because if it's just the looping issue, I'm okay with that. Okay, so it's fine. So we just need to go into our XNet RC and remove the loop. I don't know why, but again, I have seen this before. Okay, now it's working fine. Maybe it is actually something with Emacs. Alright, let's just go back in here. So it seems to be working fine now. Use it anyway, yes. Yeah. I guess Emacs is having some weird interaction with... And actually, we're going to reset this. We're going to do reset, hard. Uh-oh, hold on. I don't want to mess anything up here. Let's hold on a second. Maggot, check out BindGen. Basically, I want to revert the revert. So, yeah, let's try to do a revert. Yeah, that's a good idea to keep the old version of RWM around. Let's do a soft reset to this. Okay, there we go. And then I think we should be able to do that. And this should still be our last commit. Okay. Let's rebuild again. Yeah, because it really didn't make any sense for obeying Clippy to ruin to ruin our whole thing. So we got this. Yeah, we're getting a seg fault. I wonder if the seg fault is actually in our cleanup. That would actually make a lot of sense. We need to take a look at cleanup, I think. Yeah, lots of ways to seg fault, for sure. Oh no, we're just calling... Yeah, I was looking at the... I looked through this, and I didn't see anything... Like, this is all imports. I mean, I made a lot of changes. So I crawled through this already, and I didn't see anything that I thought could cause this. But it's okay. I mean, obviously it's still running. Like, this is the current version. I mean, is cleanup doing something weird? I don't know. I mean, what happens if I mean, I kind of think that Emacs is seg faulting, right? Is that what this is saying? So something I've done or had to do in the past. Yeah. I think you can do this. And that will, yeah, that puts it into this log file. So let's try that. And then when I hit quit, whoa, grabbing key. Yeah, so this actually says server terminated successfully. Actually, let's use our other startx. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, how do I revert the revert? Um, so it is seg faulting, but I think I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not that worried about it because I'm pretty sure this is happening. Maybe it's a check other WM issue, actually. Because it seems like the first time I launch it, it's fine. Yeah, QQ, that's how I'm feeling right now. Cry. Yeah, I think it might actually be check. Maybe it's check other WM. Because I'm guessing, I mean, this is just an idea, of course. I mean, as was said in the chat, like, this could be anything, basically. There are all kinds of ways that this could be going wrong. Let's try bindgen check other WM. We might have to retract our done on this one. Oh, eglot. Eglot is just killing me too. Or Rust Analyzer. I mean, maybe it's Rust Analyzer's fault. Oh, you know what it might be? I have some settings in my Emacs. Ooh, I wonder if this Emacs might not be built with the good like JSON thing. There's some kind of Emacs JSON. I forget what it's called. But there are some new JSON optimizations, I think. Yeah, JSON available P. Oh, it's a function. Okay, so JSON should be available. Let's see. Something else I have in my config. I said it's for LSP performance. I've set queue read process output max to 1024 by 1024. Maybe that will help. Okay, let's give that an install. And if this doesn't work, I mean, we'll just get back to work. I'm not really that concerned about it, as I've said, because it works. Besides this this thing. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, just to have it sleep for a second. So it's saying RWM cannot open display. And what did we run last? Cannot open display. I think something else I might want to do is like we might want to exit basically if this does not exit successfully. And then yeah, we can definitely sleep. I'll even do a sleep 1. Because I don't want it to keep looping if it you know, if something bad has happened. Okay, there we go. So we get the seg fault, but it seems to only seg fault. It only seg faults when we were shutting down. Okay, but that at least prevents the crazy loop, so that's good. How do I... I know in evil mode I just hit X. Oh, discard K. Yeah. Okay, let's put that back. It definitely feels to me like it's an issue with cleanup. But we're calling into the C cleanup. BindGen cleanup. I don't know. Hard to say, really. It could be that something in here is null when it should not be null. So, yeah. And I'm also doing some weird printing with the key thing. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay, I think we took care of that. And I think it's even panicking, right? If I go to main, if I go down to main, why does the index not work? RWM cannot open display. So that's the message we were getting. So X open display is failing, which to me says that we're never getting to here. Yeah. So this is why I had all those prints, right? Like ePrint line, checked other WM, ran setup. Why is it red? Scanned, finished run, finished cleanup, closed display. Probably this actually returns something. And yeah, let's actually, we can debug that. I don't know where this would be. I feel like there should be some kind of, is it connection? I don't know. Anyway, let's try make install. We'll just try to get a little bit of logging information here. Okay. And then I'll go into my Exonet RC. And we will be sure to put this into start X. And let's see what's going wrong. Oh. There's nothing in there. Oh. So something's obviously going wrong, but it's not killing it. What? Oh, because it overwrites it every time. Alright, everything's okay. Try to quit. Yeah, I think it doesn't flush until you, like, kill it. Or I just have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah. Let's try taking our loop out again. Well, now I've really messed something up. Log file. I mean, we can also look at this, I guess. Home Brent dot local share xorg 0.log. Does it put the most recent ones at the top or the bottom? It's a big question. Okay, no monitor specified. 446, 489, 446, 506. Okay, this is the bottom. It says it finished successfully. Let's try that again. Okay, now it's just completely crashing. I actually don't know what's going on now. Okay, so apparently I messed something up with my xinitrc. And I'm going to call that good, actually. Let's try to implement one more function. Sorry for this big, like, slow point in the middle. I wasn't really expecting all of these little issues. I still don't know why the loop doesn't work in xinitrc. I really don't know why redirecting the output messes things up. But yeah, let's try to finish this on kind of the way we started with implementing another function, and then I'll probably call it for the day because we're almost at 4 hours. This is something to work out later. And I'll go ahead and discard these changes as well. Discard. Okay. So, done except for manage. We'll go into scan. We will go into manage. And let's pick out a part of manage that we want to work on. So I don't really mind too much using this client or using this. Something I would like to replace is this. So win2 client. So let's go look at dwm.c win2 client. That one's pretty short, so we'll go ahead and give it a shot. And here it is. Okay, so it's going to be unsafe. We do want a bind gen client, and we want bind gen mons. So initially, we've got our client, and we've got a monitor. So what they're doing here is traversing a linked list. So initially, m is mons, just like ours, and while they're basically doing while m, so while not m is null. We say c is m.clients, and then we traverse that linked list, while not c is null. If c.win, I think this is if c.win is the window we're looking for, basically. then we return it. Otherwise, we say c.next, so that's this part. And then the end of the outer for is right here, m.next. If we don't find anything, we return null. Okay, so now we go back to where we called bindgen, bindgen win2client. And we should just be able to, I hate these inline hints. We should just be able to call our win2client. Okay, so yeah, that should just work, I think. Just make sure we can do some stuff. Let's kill it. See if it works. So I only have one window in here, so I'm not even actually sure if I can test this. But it looks straightforward enough that hopefully we did it right. So great, I think we just did win2client. What's our next bindgen thing? Oh, I actually missed one. Update title. So back to DWM. Update title. Yeah, this looks okay. So we'll split this back to main RS. So something we might want to do here, well, of course we're going to take this out. We're going to make this a bindgen client. And we might want to use, I think, get text prop, yeah, is defined in DWM. So we'll probably just use that for now. So if not, so I think that's going to be equals 0. We don't need to pass this. We do pass this. We need this. We need this. XA. Oh, that might actually, yeah, we might actually just need to report or import that. What were we doing? Update title. And we will use bindgen broken. All right, let's give that a compile. Okay, and we do have to go to dwm.h, get text prop. And somewhere in here there should be broken. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Primeagen as well. Yeah, he should do a video, and then of course he could end it with the name is the Bindagen or something. 4 arguments. Ooh. We are trying to do update title. So what do they call it with? C.win. Oh, size of C.name. Size of C.name. Oh, no. So we don't want this. size, I guess we want size of val. We might need one of these. I kind of feel like we need this one. Maybe we'll try with this one. So size of val c.name. And then we'll probably have to cast it. Size of val. Expected U32. Expected raw pointer. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of places you can use this, but the issue is, I guess we just need to do that. Okay, let's try that. And then we've got another problem down here. Expected raw pointer, found array. So what is the c.name thing? I mean, I guess we're just supposed to do this as star const. Size of val. Oh, am I using an unstable feature? The stable version is what? Expected a reference. Oh, so what if we just don't do this? I feel like I'm messing something up here for sure. And this is the same thing, right? Okay, so this needs to be as star mute. Why is it not formatting? I forgot the comma. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Man, this thing is slow. I mean, this is actually reminding me of... Okay, we don't have the loop anymore. Yeah, before... So we've been getting the flashing thing where it like dies and restarts. But previously when I had the loop in my Exonet RC, it would like... I think it was spawning multiple instances somehow. Okay, we still don't have broken. Oh, wait, what? Oh, they're doing stir copy. Okay, okay. Yeah, we need to actually look at update title. Okay, if not, get text prop. So if not, so if it equals 0, then we get text prop c.win xawm name c name size of c name. Yeah, I'm very paranoid that something is wrong here. And then, okay, let's try to make this more like, so it's going to put something in CNAME. So we should actually be able to say if c.name of 0, let's see if that works. Expected I8. then we're going to do, yeah, we actually need stir copy. Yeah, I must have been working with like actual strings on in mine. Okay, so this, okay, I just imported it. I don't know what happened. Expected. So we better do this. And then the second. Okay. And then this star const I8. Can we do that? As star const. Let's see if that works. This definitely was not working before in the Rust version. And I know that because all of my titles were just broken. So let's give this a restart. See how we did. We've got a title. Does it work on Emacs? Oh my goodness, it works on Emacs. It goes back and forth. We jump around. Okay, it's beautiful. All right, guys. I'm going to commit that, and then I think that's going to be it. I probably need to take my dog outside, and I need to eat and stuff. I did not expect to stream for 4 hours. But thanks everybody for stopping by. Icarus, good to see you again. Crystal Gamer, thanks for all the help. Icarus, you too. And everybody else, just good to see you. Good to talk to you. Probably I won't be back until next weekend. Maybe tomorrow if I'm feeling really ambitious. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. It was slower again than I really had hoped, but yeah. At some point I'll try to cut these down and make them videos on the rest of the channel. But again, let's commit these. We implement update title. Update title. And I'll push those off. Oh. I'll push those off in case anybody wants to try it out. Yeah, cool. Thanks again, everybody, for stopping by, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.